Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Getting started today with a bit of mage solo farming in ZF. Did make some comments about starting out with that, so I'm gonna make sure we get going with it. Get a couple of runs in, and then I'll be switching over to Rise of the Ronin. Doing a little bit of maintenance on Discord here for just a moment. Wanted to clean up my channel in Dream Scythe Discord. Got a little thread going on there where I post when I'm going live in case people from there are interested. Still relatively new on this server, so not a lot of people know who we are. They are all that interested in watching people leveled, so. Freeing up my inventory for a moment. Not a crazy amount of people on this evening. It is a Friday night though. Some people have other commitments for SoD or base Classic 1.0 or Classic 2019, whatever the fuck people want to call that thing. Cataclysm, the thing that everybody's quitting. But yeah, some people have some commitments for that stuff currently, so our guild's not super active on Friday or Saturday nights. Trying to get inventory cleaned up a little bit, get some more free inventory space, because doing these solo runs definitely eats up space. My other character is a bounce for some mail because I just don't have enough bank space. I think it's funny that they left this, we'll call it an exploit, because I'm sure they're not really expecting people to use mail like this, but I don't understand why they left this and didn't just give us a way to have more bank space. Annoying. Alright, so head over to Org, take the flight down to Daenerys, and then get this road on the show. Raptor, closest thing I could get to a green wolf as a troll.
For the horde.
If they could have made these flights any slower. So yeah, we're gonna do a couple of these runs, and then I'm gonna switch over to Rise of the Ronin. I'm gonna play some of that until raid time. So probably do 2 or 3 resets on here. They take, I don't know, 15 minutes or so, give or take a little. Depends on how much problems you have doing threat loss, trying to get through the zone. So you can start doing these runs at level 40, and the XP is phenomenal, of course, the lower you are. But to reasonably get through, you need a whole bunch of stamina gear, which means you're going to have to carry 2 sets of gear on yourself. I actually still carry my stam gear with me, but I don't really need it anymore. But you want to hit, if you're coming in here at level 40, because things are basically not going to miss you, you're not going to resist much, you're going to take big hits. you probably want to shoot for somewhere around 2,000 health in your stam gear, making your run to the actual graveyard section. And then once you get everything set up, then you can switch to your DPS gear to make the fight part of it go faster and to have more mana, all that good stuff. So since the only thing you're really trying to do when you're getting to the graveyard is just to get there, then your stamina gear doesn't need anything else on it other than stamina. A couple of things that you'll want to use while you're traveling through the area to get set up. You'll want to make sure that you have ice armor on so that you'll freeze and slow anything that does manage to hit you. Also have mana shield and ice barrier on to absorb as much of the damage that you're going to be taking as possible. And then once you actually switch to your damage set, you'll want to switch ice armor for mage armor. And of course, you'll probably want to have a few mana potions with you. Also, a few health potions never hurts. And then whatever kind of mana gems that you can summon, the more the better. And then of course, some of your finest food and water. Will eventually get to the point to where you're doing these faster than the lockouts will allow for you to continue going. So one of the things that you can do to kind of speed things up, or well, not speed things up, but to kind of kill some of that downtime if you don't have other things that you can do to mess around, is if you don't want to fool with trying to run back out every time, then you can just log out of the game for a few moments, give the dungeon time to reset. Usually takes 2-3 minutes, something like that, and then you log back in, and it'll get you out of the graveyard area, so you don't have to try to kill yourself getting back out of the place. And if you ever wonder why there's a shit ton of mages that all hang out over here, because they're all in here soloing, trying to get that fast XP. I'm a level 50 mage now. Another thing that you can do that's useful as well, if you happen to have a second account. Oh, like a 47 mage. Wonder what he's doing here, all by himself. You have to, if you happen to have a second account, another thing that you can do to kind of make that process go a little faster is just have your second account logged in somewhere, invite your mage to a party, and then once you're finished with the graveyard area, log out of the game with the mage, and then have your other account reset the dungeon, and then log back in with the mage, and it will instantly teleport you to the graveyard in Gadget Sand. So that way you're quickly back to repair vendors if you need it, the ability to sell, all that kind of good stuff. Managed to sell some stuff last night, that's a plus. One minor annoying thing is you will hear sounds from your other account in the background, so it's always fun when people start buffing or summoning stuff over and over, all that kind of good stuff. Is causing all kinds of issues with lag here lately when zoning in. But yeah, so starting off, you want to summon up water, which this one's going to be kind of crappy probably, because I think, yeah, it's the first level of my new water, so I summon a whole 2 every time, so much fun. The food at least is quick summons. When it comes to the water, you'll probably want to always use the most recent water that you've gotten. I mean, it does speed things up later. The food, you can use the previous version when you get a new one. If you don't want to sit there and summon food 2 at a time, you can continue using the old one until you can summon like 6 or 8 food at a time. You don't use the food anywhere near as frequently. It's just usually for like minor topping off between stages, and not, you don't actually use it while you're fighting or anything like that, but you'll use the water a lot. I suggest when you first start summoning up 40 to 60 water. I'm probably not going to summon up that much this time around because it's too pop. And of course you'll want to keep Arcane Intellect on yourself, just for the extra int. And you'll want to keep Dampen Magic handy. Doesn't matter too much how much mana you have when you take off from the beginning, so you can kind of throw all your buffs on yourself and then just go. sorry, is that in your make sure you have enough mana left over to blink and ice shackle if you, or frost nova if you happen to need it. Just call it ice shackle for some reason. I don't know why. So, mana shield, ice barrier, imp magic. Up on the mount. When you're low, anything below like 42 probably, you're going to pull everything, and it's going to be pretty nasty. You'll want to use invis pots to get through a lot of this. Once you get to level 42 or higher, you can actually skip a lot of this stuff if you just kind of thread the needle with the way you're walking. Make sure when you're going through, whenever you see melee, that you kind of always face them, especially the lower level you are, and especially if your defense skill is not been leveled yet. I can skip him, but a little too close this time. This area right here is kind of a dead zone. You can get back here and nothing will really come after you. They won't walk back here. If you get too close to like right here, they will attack you through the rock. There's a place right here you can kind of wedge yourself. You can see and hitting forward, I'm not moving. And that generally will break line of sight for all of these guys pretty well. And now you can see I'm out of combat. And then here you want to hop off your mount, reapply mana and the ice. And if you're low on health, you can eat here. Sometimes when you're standing in this spot, when you mount up, it'll instantly dismount you, so you just take a step forward, it'll fix that problem. And then you can run out and continue on. But make sure you have mana shield and ice shield up before you leave here, and also make sure you're full health. Here I like to jump onto this pot and then jump around the corner. Kind of save some issues with being hit there. Also going on the left side of those rocks tends to help a lot. If this dude here, I keep calling him Thekel, but that's not his name. Theka the Martyr. Depending on which side he's on, if you're lower level and don't want to deal with him, you can run around the other side and be fine. This guy you can aggro. Generally a good idea to let him hit you so that you can get the ice on him. And then you want to step in this room to aggro that guy, and then jump right up here. Just hide behind the statue. If you get guys that come right in this area, so they're just looking at you the whole time, sometimes they won't reset and you'll have to go ahead and jump up to the next level. But I don't have that problem currently, so we'll show you what that looks like afterwards. But this is kind of your safe reset point. Once you've gotten here, after you drop threat, you just stand here for a little while, they'll eventually drop. When you're lower level, the Witch Doctor will aggro, sometimes if you get too close to him as well. But he'll aggro and he'll summon a special type of totem. And you can see these guys are starting to run away now, dropped to combat. So first thing is always eat up. But this guy will drop a special totem that will summon these little skeletons. Wait for that totem to go away before you come out of your safe spot. That's all clear. So from this point, the only thing you really have to worry about is that roamer going that way, and then there's another one that's walking down. He's going away currently, but he'll come in and stand here. This roamer will come all the way up to like right here and stand and then turn around and go back. As long as he's leaving the room, you're fine. So first thing to know if you're wanting to make a little money in your lower level, all of these graves are actually treasure chests essentially. So when you open them, you'll get a little gray item, like junk item or something out of that. They sell for a little bit, but the big thing about them is you can get 14 slot bags out of these. The problem is if you're clicking them quickly and running, you don't actually loot them. So if the grave stays, then you didn't loot it, which means there could potentially be some loot on there. But by the time you activate all of these and then pull and kill everything, they'll all despawn. So if you don't loot them while you're going, then you're just not going to get them. I wouldn't suggest trying to loot all of them because you're going to end up getting caught. But basically what we're going to do here is we're going to click all of these graves in this line going up to the stairway. And once we get to the end, we're going to Frost Nova and lock all of these into place. And sometimes I'll grab that grave as well. And then we run around and hide in that corner again. You'll want to keep your stamina gear on us actually for this point as well. In case you start getting hit or having problems. Also, make sure you put Mana Shield and Ice Barrier back up before you start this. So you basically just click, and where we aggro that boss up there, it makes all of these guys run straight for the stairs. And Frost Nova, so they don't come after you, but they don't do anything to you at all. So just want to jump back up here. If you have problems jumping up on here, the best thing to do is to not panic and to just take a half a step back, jump, and then push forward. Don't be holding forward while jumping, or you get caught on a weird lip here. After you've done this a few times, you'll start getting comfortable with the jump from right about here, and you'll just land right up here, and it's all fine. So these guys quickly reset. When they reset, they go back to their graves that they were summoned from, for the most part. Some of them will kind of pile up here, but now, especially if you're lower level, just kind of walk around the left side over here. Stay away from everything. Now on this one, we want to get these three, and then everything in this line over here. And one of the tricks to do this, because where you pop these three and then you go over here, when these guys get up there to the stairs, they'll stand for a second, and then they'll come and get you, and they'll proximity aggro anyone around them. They don't proximity aggro when they're running up there because they don't have a target. So you don't have to worry about them proximity aggroing at that point. But where you click these three and then you move over and start clicking these guys are going to get there really quickly, and then they're going to trap you. So what you do is you get to a point where you can target all three, and you'll have the yellowish looking gear here showing that you're in range for all of them. And then you start with the back one, you click all three of these quickly as possible, and then Frost Nova them. And then that gives you time to run and click all this stuff. And you'll probably want to blink right here, because those guys are going to catch you pretty quickly if you don't. Now this is one of those where they're starting to get close. If they don't want to reset, you can just jump up on this space here and jump over, and now you're at a better line of sight point, and it'll make it easier for them to reset. Sometimes they get weird. So they've already reset. So now we do it again for this last little section. All back to their grave areas. Always remember to check if this dude's walking up. You don't want to get him on you. You can, at low level, you probably might have a problem with this one at 40 or 41, but by the time you're 42, you can sneak up and get this one here. Same thing again though, you want to pop this and then immediately Frost Nova. Unless they don't have anything in them. You can see I am actually looting some of these, and you can see they're also disappearing. When you do it for the third time, you can just go ahead and jump up here, because this is going to be your staging area. Some classes can get up to the next level with no problem. You just jump here. Or not classes, but sorry, races. There's a little shelf that you can get on where you kind of want to face a little bit more left to get on that first one, and then you want to face a little more right. If you have problems with it, it's not a big deal. As soon as your threat drops, just hop on your mount and it makes the jump a lot easier. Just jump right up there, no big deal. Now, generally I come to this front corner here and kind of stay. If you have stamina gear that you've put on, now's when you want to switch it out. You want to make sure you have all your mana gems summoned. and you want to get those on cooldown as quickly as you can. I generally start with the lowest one first. I'll go over aggroing stuff as I'm moving across, and then I'll pop a mana gem once I'm over here to the area. So basically what we want to do from this point is rebuff yourself, make sure you're using mage armor instead of ice armor. For the mage armor, just use rank 1. It's less mana, and the only thing that the higher ranks do is give you more magic resist, and nothing here will really cast at you, save if you aggro the boss, or if you aggro one of the 2 patrols. So normally I'll hang out here, unless I know exactly where the patrol is at. The big patrol that you're worried about is the one that comes all the way up here, because all of this stuff is going to run in this hallway and run up here on this mountain. So if that one's over there, it's going to pull it, and if it's a caster, it can cause you a lot of problems. So if you, when it's walking up in here, when you're aggroing all this stuff, or when you're unlocking all these graves, if it's not a caster, it's a melee, then you don't have to worry about it, and you can just pull normally. If it's a caster, like this dude here, for example, you want to make sure and neither one of them are going to get aggroed and come in here with you. So normally here, I'll eat and drink up, get back to completely full. I'll completely rebuff and drink to full again, because once you start this pull, you're in it until everything is dead, so you will not get another chance to drink. Also make sure you have evocate somewhere on your bar, because you're going to need it. I also highly suggest there's a good weak aura that you can get. I don't know what the actual name of it is. I guess yeah, this one. So mana 5 second rule plus ticks is what this is. And essentially, if you look up here on my mana, or on my character panel, you can see the mana bar there. When I cast something, you can see this bar dropping. That's when it's dropping. That's until the mana regen starts. And then you can see server ticks. Boom, mana regen. Boom, mana regen. So this is a good thing to have for mages in general, because the only thing that Evocate does is increases your regeneration rate by 1500%. So when you hit that button, every time that pops to the front, then you're going to get the 1500% increased mana regen for that tick. And then each tick that Evocate is going, that you'll get that huge hit of mana. As a rule, you want to try to hit Evocation when that thing is just about to hit the tick mark. You want to pop Evocate then. Otherwise, you're waiting for it to come all the way across before you even get the first hit of mana. So it just kind of saves you a little bit of time standing there in an Evocate pose. So yeah, you don't need dampen magic here anymore. Like I said, no casters, so you don't want to have any casters here. Get that going. I usually go ahead and redo the int buff as well. Drink up, because your mana is going to be relatively low. And then always have 2 blizzards. Keep rank 1 blizzard, and then whatever your max rank is. One of the benefits behind that, of course, is if you have clear casting. When you start getting low mana at the end, this is usually a problem when you are lower level or have really poor int gear. You're going to run out of mana, and you're going to be kind of having to bounce back and forth to get these guys to keep running around their little loop that they do, waiting for some mana to regen. And so as soon as you get a low level, enough mana for the low level blizzard, you cast that one, and then if you proc your clear casting, then you pop the high level blizzard. Otherwise, you're just going with the high level blizzard pretty much all the time. Also for pulling purposes here, I use the low level blizzard, but just for getting started, you want to go ahead and pop mana shield, ice, immediately drink right when you hit full. Pop that, hit the first guy. You're going to come around right here, hop up on this, go across, hop up on this, go across, come down. and you'll see them, they're starting to move. Sometimes you'll get some that get up there and don't want to come. Just pop them with another blizzard. Pop some of these guys over here with the blizzard. You quickly want to jump across and blizzard here to stop these guys from getting close to you. You do need improved blizzard for this to work. Jump back across. Blizzard the walkway again for the new guys that are coming up. They'll all run around this way. Once they're kind of all over here and nice and piled up, looks like that's all of them, then you're good to go to actually start with your high level blizzard. Pop that there. Don't let them get too close to you. Watch for runners if they don't get frozen. As soon as you're done casting, jump across. You can get hit there if you get dazed. It's not the end of the world. You fall down in, just blink up here and run back around and everything's good. As a rule, the goal is you kind of want to keep them all together. Be careful when using blizzard here at the beginning of the fight, and then again towards the end of the fight, as they're starting to get low health, because there are some non-elite ones and they will die early. If they die up on that hill, you can't loot them. So you want them to be, if you can, you want them to be down here on this flat area. We got a runner that got loose, so a waste of mana, unfortunately, but not much you can do about that. Pop a mana gem. A little late on that. Alright, you got one of them killed. Getting 786 mana right now because I have rested, so it's gonna make a bit of a difference. You don't really ever want to blizzard twice while you're on this. Runner. You can jump across and blizzard at the end, like that right there. And then jump back on and immediately blizzard again, but you don't ever want to blizzard twice while they're running towards you. Because that'll just end up getting you caught. You'll get hit, you'll get dazed and fall off, which is just annoying. But right here we're out of mana, so we're gonna go ahead and evocate. Used to have mana pots available. The other thing to keep in mind as well is you don't want to go for more than like 30 seconds without dealing damage, or it will break the XP gain that you get. You kind of have to keep these guys taking damage, or it's going to be bad for you. It's also bad when they get split like that, because yeah, that dude's going to get loose and come attack me. And that one just flat out resisted, I guess. Sometimes you have weird things where they're either resisting or server ticks just aren't quite catching them. But yeah, when they get close like this is the best time to jump and turn and drop another one. You can see some of them are slowly starting to die off. Getting the elites are dying now. I am pretty high level for this now. Once you hit 50, this all becomes really simple, as you can see. And you can keep going here for a little while, up to about 54 or so, and then I suggest you're probably going to be at the point to where you're going to level faster in just like running dungeons or questing once you hit 54 doing this place. But it's decent for some loot. You can get some nice stuff out of here. There are some purples and blues, but this place is so insanely overcamped by mages doing this stuff. The blues and the purples are not going to sell well, because tons of people are doing this. And you just kind of walk through and collect up the corpses. World buffs aren't necessarily insanely useful here. The extra mana can be nice, like the mana regen. If you're having mana problems, you're lower level, that can be helpful. and then also the stamina to get into here when you're lower level. Just having the like plus 300 health is pretty nice. But outside of that, there's not much to it. But yeah, once you're done with your cleanup, you can work your way back out pretty much the same way you got in. It is a little more terrifying once you're trying to get closer to the exit as you're lower level. Getting from here to the safe spot is really simple, but getting from the safe spot to the zone out is sometimes terrifying. So, like I said, if you have a second character, it's a great time to use it. Log out. If you're running Nova Instance Tracker, it'll tell you how much XP you got, per hour, and how long it took to do the run. I'm probably only gonna do one more run. That took a lot of time to kind of like do the explanation for. So, but yeah, I can pop over here, see when my character logs out, and then just reset instances and log back in. And then now I'm in the graveyard. And you can do this without having without having a second account. You can ask for an invite from somebody, and then tell them when you log out to reset the instance, and then kick you out of the group or whatever. That'll work. Or you can just log out and wait for a couple of minutes. It's like 2 to 3 minutes for it. And once you start doing these really fast, you're going to be doing them faster than the 5 dungeon per hour lockout timer. So picking up a few extra minutes of logging out's not terrible.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
And then just make sure every time you do this, you hit here and sell off. Get rid of all the stuff that you don't need in your inventory.
Right back.
Normally, I'll go until I have a few stacks of cloth, and then I'll just mail them to an alt. And if you happen to know rogues, you can mail them lock boxes. Good for skill gaining for them. You can also hold on to these. I generally get rid of the protection ones. They don't really just do much for me. You can send them to alts or something if you want. But having the int or the sorry, not the int, the spirit or the stamina ones are useful. The stam ones will obviously give you more stamina for getting back through the instance to your farm spot, and then the spirit ones will help a little bit with mana regen while you're actually doing the fighting part. But yeah, that's the whole run. I will cover a few minor little tips now that I've shown it on this second run, but not going to be super in-depth. Just a few minor things to look for that you may run into when you're lower level, or if you accidentally mess up. But if you're playing mage, these are fun to do. It's just interesting going in here and trying to learn the run and go through and do it. It's not like you're making a shit ton of money. The XP is really fast at first and then becomes really slow later. I mean, I've never heard of Blizzard looking at this as an exploit. You know, they just kind of seem to let it go. Sometimes they'll fix random things to stop this, but then people just go find a different way to do it, and I've never heard of anyone getting banned from doing this, so. But do attempt at your own risk. But yeah, I mean, it's not like you're cheating and getting loot some insane amount of loot or something like that. You're not causing purples and blues to drop more frequently or anything along those lines, so. The nice thing is once you've done all of the mana summoning, you don't really have to do it. But don't forget to switch back into your stam gear if you need it, and switch back to ice armor instead of mage armor. And like I said, you don't really need mana here, just enough to Frost Nova and Blink. So usually get to 100, pop the rest of my buffs, and then just run from there. Make sure and don't forget dampen magic. Very important. So like I said, you can't avoid these. Normally on these, always go for the right ones. If you're going to pull one of the 2 packs, make sure and pull the ones on the right, because if you pull the left ones, it'll pull the right set. So if you get dismounted for any reason, if you're in this part of the run, there's a high chance that you're going to die. And then if it's the second part, you're okay. This guy here, if you stay really close to the wall, as you get higher level, you won't aggro him at all. But he also can't be slowed, so even if he hits you and your ice armor pops him, it's not going to stop him. The other thing is when you're getting in here, sometimes you'll get this weird thing where you're in here, but all of the casters will keep blasting you with like shadow spells. So another thing you can do is have some shadow resistance and pop that on your way in, which will help you survive better. And then if they're standing around and casting at you, you can, okay, so here's one of the problems that you can run into as well, which is nice. So we'll get to see a thing. You'll definitely want to destroy any of the totems that they summon, and you can move out, destroy that, and move back in. Hopefully they'll reset like they did here. If they just keep standing here and staring at you, or if you have one of the pathers that are out here standing here staring at you, you can come around on this side. Once you pass this point here, you're out of the little bugged area that causes them to reset. So they'll all start running for you again, but they'll run around this stuff to try to get you over here. Once they break line of sight with this, then just pop back in here real quick and they should reset okay. Sometimes you have to play with it, but this location here is generally where you want to stand. You can stand right here and break line of sight and get them all to reset, and you can stand like right here as well. And you'll also have to kind of play around with it if you have troubles getting them to reset. But just remember to put your armors back on, make sure you still have dampened magic. I'll probably get dismounted here, like I was talking about before, instant dismount. Just take a step forward, nothing is still aggroed. Still too close. There we go. You want to stay more to the right here than to the left. You can aggro these 2 casters earlier on and not aggro the whole left side, which is good. That's just that many fewer things coming after you. That dude actually tagged me on the backside, could have dismounted. This run, if you get dismounted coming through here, it's not horrible because you only have a handful of people, and generally there's several casters, so you can just kind of like dip around corners to line of sight them so they can't hit you. It'll stop their, they'll finish their casting bar and then stop casting and run towards you. And at first, if you have a ton of stuff coming after you, you may have to immediately go jump into the safe spot as opposed to coming over here first to aggro this guy.
Consume you.
Because if you can't take a couple of hits, it could be bad. This is another reason you want to keep some health pots and stuff on you. You're having problems, pop a health pot. If stuff's coming after you, pop a frost nova. Blink when you need to. And then like this one here, I'll just chill out until these guys piss off, and then I'll eat to get health back. The other problem that you're going to run into when you're on this side is when you're low level and you get all the way up to the top and you're starting to make your run, you'll aggro this witch doctor in here, which is the boss. And that will be a problem. If he manages to make it all the way around. Oh yeah, here comes this patrol now, and it is a caster. They're walking away at least, which is nice. Higher level you are, the closer you can get with no problems. If you ever accidentally aggro anything, fall off the wall while you're doing the kill portion, anything like that, if you have problems and you can't immediately get back up there, as long as you can get back to the safe spot, you can reset everything back to its kind of starting position. Everything will run back to the graves, and then you just hop up and start it all again. They will heal up, unfortunately, so you may need to take some time to make sure you got all your mana up and all that kind of good stuff. But yeah, not super difficult. So this one I'm going to go a little bit slower on because you have to wait for a moment to pick up the loot out of these things. If you click too quickly, the problem that you run into with that is you'll get people running at you like here, and you'll start taking some damage. So you can run left side of these and they will all run around to the right. So it'll save you a little space, but I don't understand why that add-on for warning you about world buffs coming in plays sound for you, because it's like the world buffs already make noise. And one time I actually I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing, and I did this whole column here first, which was bad. So if that ever ends up happening to you, you can jump and go around the top and come over here and drop down, and then get this row, and then go back and to the reset point, and you're fine. And because these guys are trying to run to the boss guy up there, they're not going to immediately start attacking you when you shackle them, because they're not actually aggroed on you just yet. Just realize that right there, if you're taking your time, you probably didn't have access to Frost Nova yet, because you Frost Nova those first 3. So you can't get yourself killed if you accidentally try to use that and don't have it. Just gonna go ahead and go up to the top on this one in case I have one that's not one to reset. Cool. And the one that takes the long walk, the patrol, he actually stays gone for a really long time. So even now, like where he was just walking away at the early part, I probably will still go ahead and just pull as soon as I get back into my spot up here. As soon as these guys reset, I'll probably just go ahead and start the pull. This jump is annoying to do sometimes. Like the male trolls get this really easy. The female trolls have problems with it. I don't know what the deal is. So, like I said, if you can get up there before they reset, then you're fine. If not, just hop on your mountain, you're good. But yeah, when you're low level, if you get too close, you'll aggro him, and he'll run around with all the trash and run up there with you. If that happens, you can try to run behind this pillar here up on the upper level. There's a lip, but you don't want to do any damage to him whatsoever. You want him to reset and go away. If you damage him by mistake with blizzards once he gets over here, he's not going to go away, so you're going to have to jump down, run over here, and do the reset. He cannot be in the pile. You do not want the boss involved. So, got all the mana gems, which good to go. Did not get many off of this side. It's crazy. Doesn't really happen. When that happens, you can actually just pull the first one with a wand. Doesn't happen frequently, but when it does. And usually these guys, you don't want to dally over here too long, because once they're standing still and not moving, that will cause them to set. These guys are all coming. I'm still using level 1 Blizzard here, by the way, so until you get everything set up the way you want it. Okay, some got through. I missed that guy and that guy, for example, so if you want the extra, you can hit both of those. Just pay attention when they're running in, because they are going to run in here, so go ahead and throw down your level 1 Blizzard. Didn't catch that guy, so go over here. There's the first one. There's the second one. So now they're in the pile, all good to go. And as much as you really want to, it's usually not a good idea to do this when you get that clear casting, because something is going to get through and they're just going to bum rush you. So you don't want that to happen. It's not worth getting the one free cast to get screwed. When you're higher level, you can kind of chance it. Maybe you get away with it, maybe you don't. But when you're low level, they will obliterate you really fast if you get more than one of them hitting you. This time I'm just going to use the higher level one. Yeah, it may take a little while to get used to exactly where to hit them with the blizzard, to make sure that you don't kill them on the wall and lose the loot. Sometimes that happens where one gets loose, so now he's going to be running separately. So you kind of want to jump back over as quickly as you can to get him to come back the other way, even if that means having to oh shit, needed to evocate there. Just use a low level one here. As you can see, the damage is significantly lower. Oh fuck, that happened. Quickly just blink back up. Jump back across. It's a really good idea when you're going to evocate to have them slowed and let them try to come down this way. God, that fucker just keeps doing that over and over. Like I just keep missing him somehow. But yeah, you want them to be slowed when you jump over to evocate to give you more time for evocation. Like I said, you want to be very careful, making sure you're not going more than about 30 seconds or so without damaging them. Otherwise, you can lose all of your XP. It will just nerf the crap out of your XP. So if you notice that you're getting like less than 100 XP for kills, you're either insanely over leveled for here, like 56 plus, or you went too long without damaging them. They should be even without rested, you know, somewhere around 400 XP a kill even at this level. So that one that's loose. Yep, it's just going crazy over there. This off you. So when you're making this jump, you can just do a straight jump here, or you can kind of bump the wall a little bit, and you'll just kind of like bend around it. It's actually kind of neat how it works, but it just kind of pushes you off to the side. When you get down to your last one or two, you can just hit them with a regular like frostbolt. To slow them down, it'll do a nice chunk of damage to them. And then if you need to like work on wand damage or anything like that, then you can do that. And by wand damage, I mean skill. Always good to have, make sure you have your wand skill up. But yeah, as you can see, even at this level, by the time I kill them all, the graves are all gone. So the ones that I had left loot in, because I didn't wait long enough for the loot window to actually take the loot, it all despawns, so you can't get it. Sometimes you can get yourself some nice upgrades out of these as well, especially if you come in here with low gear. But you don't really need a whole lot of gear to make this happen, like to do this place. Of course, the more gear you have, the faster you're going to kill it, but like I got leveled 18 rings here. I got a couple blues. These gloves actually come off of the boss guy that's down in here, the person that showed me how to do this, actually stayed and soloed the boss and got the gloves off of it. Once you get up a higher level, you can come back in here and solo that guy as well, and yourself the pair of gloves, or there's a nice staff you can get from it also. But yeah, it's like the Hypnotic Blade came out of I joined a boost group for the Scarlet Monastery, and this one comes out of Library off the last boss, I think, and then this comes out of Graveyard off the last boss. So 12 damage to, or 12 spell power basically, and then 9 spell power and 8 int, 3 spirit. So nice little combo. You can also just use a high int staff or something like that. I do have frost spell damage for bracers and boots. I just picked these up off the auction house. They were, when I got them, they were very cheap. They've kind of gone up a little bit now, but I got them for less than the gold for the 2 that I had. And then these, I had plus 11 bracers, but then these plus 14s actually dropped in here. So you can get the upgrade for them here, and then if you already have them, you can just sell them for 3.5 gold, which is nice. Oddly, this purple robes that I got, I was standing around the auction house and somebody just walked up and handed them to me, so that was cool. Doing nothing, they're like, here you go. And then if you put this on a hotkey, if you're running low on mana, you can pop that and it'll reduce the next spell you cast by 500, which will drop your like a rank 4 blizzard down to almost the cost of a rank 1 blizzard. So yeah, that's pretty much it. So that one was much faster. I shaved about 5 minutes off the time on that one, but I got less XP. You'll see the XP vary. Some of it is whether or not you still have rested, so my rested ran out, because normally I don't get 100k for this. And then also the number of enemies, like if the graves just don't spawn enemies well, sometimes you'll have less enemies than other times, which means less XP. And sometimes you just won't get them all pulled. I know on that attempt I just did, there were 2 or 3 still standing in the doorway where the boss is at that I didn't tag. So, you know, that's 3 kills worth, a couple K XP that I didn't get credit for. But yeah, is roughly, I had just leveled previously, so I don't know exactly what I was at when I started this, but I was less than 10%, so getting roughly 20% or so XP, 20 to 25% XP every run towards the level. So, so yeah, 45 levels to get your level, or 45 runs, I should say, to get your level. And they do get really slow at this point. Previously, it was like every 1 to 2 runs, so yeah. But yeah, gonna switch over and play some Rise of the Ronin now. So if you're only interested in WoW, then that's gonna conclude that for a little bit. I do have a raid in about an hour on SoD, but yeah. Hey, Honeybuzz, thanks for stopping in. Tesla versus Lovecraft, great one-stick shooter. If you've never played that, I suggest checking it out at some point. Blinders. Hey, Honeybuzz, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Why does this keep putting this on the left screen? I don't understand why it does this. This is not the dominant screen. Game is also really bad for having to compile shaders. I can't remember if there's been an update on it since it came out, but I'll get it over to the other screen so you can see it shortly. But while it's compiling shaders, I can't access the options menu. But yeah, for some reason this game it specifically loads on the non-dominant monitor. I don't understand why it does that. It's gonna take it a couple of minutes to finish shader compiling, so I think while that's going on, we'll just take a small break here. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Alright guys, we're back and got a setup here, so. So, I haven't played this before, no idea what I'm doing here.
Centuries ago, Japan was unified under the Tokugawa shogunate. It closed its doors to the rest of the world, and for a time the island nation prospered.
I get to play as the bird.
Yet despite its
Shut up.
apparent tranquility, conflict brewed beneath the surface. Feudal lords known as daimyo were kept under strict surveillance. In public, they were loyal. But the coals of discontent were slowly being fanned towards conflagration. Deep in the mountains of Kurosu, weapons were secretly forged in preparation for rebellion. But the Shogun's forces got wind of the plan and took terrible and bloody reprisals. They did not count on another type of weapon being forged in Kurosu. Warriors known as the Veiled Edge. Skilled in both subterfuge and the way of the sword, these nameless assassins were unmatched in their abilities.
The Veilguard Edge.
Under the tutelage of a master, the Bladesmith, they honed their skills in pairs called Blade Twins.
Go!
Separately, formidable. Together, unstoppable. Blade Twins are forever tied together by the bonds of fate.
Alright. Not a big fan of wasting a whole lot of time going through character creation, so we're just gonna jump right in. Blade sharpening origin, huh? Rapid assassinations, that's a plus. Inordinate luck. Like, you have no skills. You're alive because you're lucky. Let's go with killer. We've aged a little. A few years. This is a very interesting way to deal with the male and female main character issue that a lot of games seem to have these days, because they want to be seen as being open to both sides. You get to pick which one's your main, but at the end of the day, you play as both of
Follow
them.
me.
Okay, so there's a difference between quick and hold. Which is basically identical to the other button. So you can quick X or you can hold X, which gives you the uppercut, or you can just hit Y, which gives you the uppercut. Assuming it'll be a similar situation with the weapons once we get those. Well, I got about 30 or 40 minutes or so.
What are you going to use?
Katana, duh.
It's best to go with something that suits you.
So Pete, put you in a run state and a little bit of a dash and a roll. It's interesting.
You're still not done yet.
Weird swords.
That one, eh? Be sure you take some time to get a feel for it.
Ah. Nice. Okay. Flashy.
You're happy with that then? All right, let's go.
Let's go. Nice wooden swords here. Nice. I do like
Training
games
or not,
that allow
I
you
won't pull
to
my punches.
pull your weapons out and put them away. That's right, bitch. Take your medicine. With some chips. Nice. Okay, looks like. Okay. I was just looking at that.
Right. Let's rimba up, shall we?
This way.
Restore your health as well as replenish your medicine pills and projectiles. Okay, so basically Souls-like.
We are here.
So is this how you level up and stuff as well? But no leveling currently. Interesting. Oh, nice. You just reflect them. Okay, so it's kind of interesting. So you got a couple of different tabs at the top, a bunch of different skills to go through. It's like Dex is going to have some cool stuff in it. Shuriken Hurl. I hate games that have these sorts of things in them. Put a little red dot somewhere. I always feel compelled to go get rid of it. So we'll save our game here. Watch someone else play up to about this point.
Time to begin. Cross swords and show me all you've got.
And Blade Twin.
I'll get the better of you this.
Be a little slower. Oh, I think I'm getting this. There it
Well
goes.
played.
That's it. The intention.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Sleep top.
This is the block button. Oh, okay. Yes. Okay, so using the counterattacks reduces their key, and then you can use your other attacks.
I know your every move.
These
You'll
here
have to do
to
better.
just drain their stat.
What am I doing?
Oh, there he goes. Nice. And then you gotta pick him up. Nice.
Yes, you did well. Next, you will fight me. I will face the
Okay.
both of you.
Stay sharp.
Slow on that one.
Steady.
Should have 3-hit attack on that one.
Now's our chance.
In the veiled edge, two are one. Show me how well you've been forged.
Oh, that's terrible. I was hoping for a much faster button.
Working together is the only path to success. Oh, it looks like you're getting somewhere.
What's the matter? You're normally sharper than this.
Savor how it feels for two to work as one. That's enough training for now.
That's a pretty interesting game. I like this. I really wish the switching
I'm assigning
Was
you a new
a better
mission.
button. Like something you just quickly hit and kind of
The
bounce back
black
and forth.
ships from America
combos
are
with, which
anchored
would be
off the
pretty neat.
coast at Yokohama. sneak aboard, and steal the secret message in Commodore Perry's possession. And if the opportunity arises, kill Perry. Understood?
Steal his stuff and then kill him. Sure.
A response worthy of the Veiled Edge.
She's got that big
This is
scar
the
on her
day
face.
our clan has long prepared for.
What happens
We
when you get cut?
finally go to war with the Tokugawa.
Sucks.
This is an order. Failure is not an option. Are you ready to head for the black ships? Good. I know you will not let me down. Now move.
DFO.
We leave the boat here.
We can't risk causing a commotion. We must strike together.
Always have the option to switch between the characters. It's such a weird. What is
Let's
it? Just
begin.
automatically have you play the last one that you've touched or used. Yeah. Got equipment here. Chigatana, huh? I love how it gives me a different version of a weapon that I don't really want. Like if I wanted to use the paired swords, then why would I want to use the Uchigatana instead? I don't get it. Do you have a breath meter?
Two of us are one. Don't forget this.
Normal enemy and formidable foe, huh?
Time to suffer.
Oh, shit.
Prepare yourself.
Get out of there!
Some pills. Yeah, buddy. They give you another place to save, literally like right here. Is this gonna respawn these guys immediately behind me? Okay, so the warp screen's pretty cool. No? Okay. Good. Alright, so we do have a sneak option. And realign camera.
Approach from the back. Take it slow.
Oh,
All
yeah.
the practice has paid off.
So if it's a
Child's
weak
play.
guy, you kill him by yourself, and if it's a strong person, then your sibling hops in to help. That's cool. That's probably gonna get moving. Give him time. Wow, all from really far away. Whoa, okay. There it is.
This way.
Get fucked. Left trigger, get ready. Right trigger, shoot. Simple enough.
Looks pretty busy. Is
Jack
there
shit
another
for
way?
damage, though. There. A lot of enemies down there. Looks like there's definitely a little form of cover by moving around in the shadows. Okay. Now here's a question. Are they gonna follow me now? loss of visuals. Okay. Nice.
They are no match for the
Area
veiled
when they
edge.
all kind of fight differently. Spend time getting used to the different types of enemies that you run up against, I guess. So you can't. Doesn't look like you can do this as a completely stealth game. Definitely some stealth aspects. Saber. Ladder here. I like the slide. Well. All there is in here? This is gotta say, I love the fiery blades. It's a cool option.
Child's play.
Japan. The great white whale that's eluded all others. But my vision is clear, and my harpoon ready. Huh? Assassins!
I will not make this a big video. Why don't you just let me do that?
I've netted this whale.
It's not raid time yet.
Get out of there! Get out of there!
Yeah, take it.
Who's sent? Kill me, you're all done for.
Get out of there!
A long way. I'm not dying here.
Time to finish him off!
I'm afraid I can't let you kill him.
That's totally not cool.
Get out of there! Sorry.
Designed to lose that fight, I believe.
Two of you. A veiled age. So you actually exist. Rumor is, a veiled age will sacrifice their partner for duty. So which of you will do the deed?
Interesting. Have to choose your character here, huh?
Truly a pitiful sight.
That was the only trace that remained. The two of us are one. Don't forget this.
And all that didn't even get a level out of it. What a bunch of shit. Alright, well, that's going to be that for the time being. It's time to log over and get ready for raid. Much as I hate it. It's a good game, though. I like that. Definitely going to be playing a lot more of that next week. May actually play some more of it tomorrow night as well. I'm not sure yet. Shall see. Alright, tiny little break while I get switched over to WoW stuff for raid time. Sorry for those of you that just tuned in at the last moment if you were coming in to watch Rise of the Ronin. Really, really cool looking game so far. I'll definitely be playing more of it later, but just not right now. Have commitments. But yeah, I'll be back in just a moment. Alright guys, we're back. I think I got everything I need.
Well met. Keep your feet.
Okay. Just sinful. Alright. I don't know a lot of the people on the Friday team still. Only done it a few times. So. Alright. Where's the cat? There is no cat here. Oh wait, there it is. loves fucking fear. From a tanking aspect, this group is terrible. Nobody knows what a fucking fear word is. Wake up, Matisse. It's raid time.
Before it's too late!
Maps timers suck.
Attack totem.
Here again.
Attack totem.
No, no.
Attack totem.
All right. Based on threat so far, probably me. Or actually, do you want me to get the ads and you solo it? You do better solo threat, so do you want to get the? You get the you get the boss and I'll pick up the ads then. It's time for Bud to get the fuck online. Jesus. So basically the end of raid. Where's the cat? I want to carry it through this wing. That should have respawned by now. Yeah, there it is. Here it is. I got the cat. Come on, Bigglesworth. Aw, he ran away. Oh well. Who's? Yeah. We kill it before it moves.
Which one shall I eat first? So difficult to choose.
We moved in week 1 because Riken didn't have his 6p set bonus.
Delicious.
That's why. Oh yeah, big bear. Hey, hey, bloody. I just turned into a giant bear. Matisse will be here any moment. Matisse said I could. Matisse said I could have all of his shards.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All be overseen before it's too late.
I love being rid. Webs are my friend. Bloody, leave the raid, please. It's clearing the trash. I'm gonna click this gate. That bear fingers. Here comes Spider Pack. We're only gonna have 2 tanks for that, so I'll probably have to pick up all the ads. Most of my tank parses are gray. I also don't care about parsing as a tank. My job is to generate threat and yeah. No heals. Oh, bring some over here. Yeah. Two tanks, no world buffs. Heal up. Yeah. Tell him you'll roll on stuff for him. Healing is rough tonight. I love how he says that, you know, that trash we just wiped on, it's totally doable without all those world buffs. Totally. Healing, I think healing was low, maybe because they didn't realize the second pack came in. Because like we were doing fine until the second pack came in, and then I went and picked them all up and just got instantly splattered. I mean, we were fine until Van started playing a warrior, just saying. He's pulling too much threat and confusing the healers. That's what it is. Yeah, Wesna, if you were quiet, maybe we could heal more. Come on, tank, let's go. No. I meant you and I are gonna go run out. Yeah, exactly. He was AFK auto follow the whole time in the other room, didn't even know he lost the lead. This is weird. I keep having a problem with Restream for the past 2 days, like fucking up connecting to chat, right? And what the hell is it doing?
I'm gonna enjoy killing these slack-jawed daffodils!
Here they come. Yeah. One more little pack here, and there's two big green ones still. We're just not gonna heal tanks today. Plan. I am the beefiest tank and the highest armor tank in both raid groups. This has never happened before. Yeah, Thursday you have a range tank though. It's a lot more difficult for me to get threat. I have to be up in melee. Yep.
Your old lives, your mortal desires mean nothing. You are acolytes of the Master now, and you will serve the cause without question. The greatest glory is to die in the Master's service.
On the other problem we have with this pull too is we normally have 3 tanks splitting up all that. No. Yeah, spiders are still in there. They never came out. We know the feeling, Union.
Yeah, no, it's been a pretty scuff night. Had 7 people that are late. Batista is nowhere to be found. Anybody go check Anniversary to see if he's on?
He's not on there.
Me and Don are outside.
My guess.
What do you need to get this thing? And another thing too, we was telling the feeder for completely being prepared when you're going right. That's all good. Yeah. It's all good, sir.
It's like 5 a.m. Matisti's time. He probably just forgot to set an alarm. Not being used to raiding on Fridays.
We only swapped him so he could have, he could keep getting his splinters.
Yeah.
So, did that go through?
Are we good inside for pulling? Or do we have too many people out? We got a lot of healers with low mana though, so.
Did everyone get their summons? Can we go in?
I'll grab this little spider pack when it comes back around. Over there. This is fucking pathetic. Why are people talking if they don't know what they're fucking talking about? Like, we literally said we had all the healers.
Well, yeah. They're not in the room, so it's just a lot less kicks.
It was a fucking set of spiders. It was just fucking spiders, nothing else. Like, literally died from no fucking heals after people said the healers were here. So either someone's talking that doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about, or the healers aren't paying attention. I don't know which one it was there. I'm not trying to blame the healers if they weren't here, but like, we need people talking that know what they're talking about. Fucking Christ.
I wasn't there. What's damage? Oh, are you running wild strikes in your chest still not?
No.
I don't know what's crushing his ass then. Maybe he's taking 30k damage in a second. Usually he has a big tank. Usually in this room, it's usually Riken pulling them. Well, I mean, not like usually not here.
Yeah, but I mean, even having like 2 tanks up here splitting the damage on these, I mean, there's no way that should be happening. Like, I don't know what's going on. And fully buffed, I have like 35k health, so. Oh, this is fucking pathetic. Like, this makes me not want to do this next week. It's like on the Thursday group, I swipe, I get all the fucking threat, I don't die. Here, I swipe, I get the threat, I die in like 3 seconds. Yeah, I'm basically setting on 30k health without world buffs right now, so. Like, this group just does this shit differently than what everybody else does. Like, all the fucking healers and stuff are way in the back. It's like, why are we not up here by the fucking barrel?
I'm gonna enjoy killing these slack-jawed daffodils!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You cannot hide from me.
Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
Master will avenge me.
I think the big problem that this group is having, honestly, now that I'm thinking about it a little bit more and being a little less annoyed, is I think they're used to having a tank that can heal themselves. It's like having Vezeketh in here healing themselves all the time. I mean, it's a crutch for the healers. They're not used to having to work seriously. So I think it's just like a collective problem. Plus, the other problem too is before before Soon got here, tank cannot hold threat off of me at all. So it's like if we're piled on top of each other and AEing, I take everything from him because he's single target threat. So that doesn't help a lot either. So now that Soon's here as a rule, it's a little better. But I ended up picking up all those. I ended up picking up all those fighters and still died to them. So. Yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily that the group sucks, it's just a different dynamic, and, you know, like, people are gonna have to get used to it. And we also don't, I mean, like, Kaz is an insanely good healer, and he's not healing in this group. And he's probably pretty used to watching my health a lot, and just having those shields up and stuff makes a big difference. Yeah, because isn't Wesna doing holy and not disc? If she's doing holy, that's like, then we don't even have a disc priest, which is insane. I've only died like 12 times. Boons are long gone. So am I tanking this or tanking? Okay.
Five, 4, 3,
Yeah, 40k health
2,
right now.
1.
World buffs.
Target change.
Not continue. Turn back while there's still time.
Ah, did that last one? They spread out too much.
Target change. Target change.
Probably not.
sanctity of my domain. Be warned, all who trespass here are doomed.
I thought maybe in the the first death I had, I still had my my mining gloves on, which are like tier 1 or tier 2, something like that. So I thought maybe I didn't have Sanctified, but I have like 9 pieces of Sanctified without them on, so I was still hitting the cap. Apparently not.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Kel'Thuzad make Patchwork his avatar of war.
Spread.
Yeah, a tank, it's not going to usually show you as the target. It's always flipping around and showing his hateful strike target. Yeah.
What happened to Patch?
Spread.
I think another problem that we run into as well here is the Friday group doesn't usually go crazy with pulls, and I was kind of just pulling non-stop, so they potentially weren't in place or weren't drinking enough, or who knows. And if that's the case, why did the oven come into play?
before it's too late!
Five, 4, 3, 2. Spread. Spread.
In front, we got a second slime of it. Gonna be a fucking disaster. Having to add tank as a druid with creatures that I'm not supposed to get hit by.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bomb on you.
You are too late. I must obey.
It's so dumb that they give so many of these remnants now that they cap this thing so early. I need to just get rid of these things. Guess I can go spend them to make some sharpening stones or something. I don't know. 4 minutes on stone.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spread. Spread.
Yeah.
Bomb on you.
Why do I have this? Yeah.
Fools! You think yourselves triumphant? You have only taken one step closer to the abyss.
Do we have somebody with a repair bot?
Life is meaningless. It is in death that we are truly tested. Six. So are we good?
Five, four, three, two, one.
Glory to the Master! Rise, my soldiers! Rise and fight once more!
Please don't use plater.
You are mine now.
Come on.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
fight I was the most concerned about. But I'm getting low early. Oh my god.
I grow tired of these games. Proceed, and I will banish your souls to oblivion.
I wasn't.
Life is meaningless. It is
I wasn't seeing a lot of cooldowns going out in that either, which was a little concerning. But I lived, so. No, that's why we're rolling it off right now. See if my last piece of gear drops here. I just need the ring off of this guy. It didn't drop in yesterday's run that I'm supposed to be on, so that's good. How long does it take to get into SoD rating? Are you starting like a low-level character, Austin, or are you starting with one that's already 60?
Show them no mercy!
Total noob, it's gonna take a little bit. Just having to level up. The leveling isn't too bad now. There's a really large XP bonus, so you can level up pretty quickly. And then gearing up right now, the big thing is you have to farm up these remnants of valor in order to get sanctified pieces of gear. So the way the sanctified works is you have a buff right now for Nax that it goes up to level 7, and it gives you an extra 21.25% health and an extra 21.25% damage, and that's for every piece of sanctified gear that you're wearing, up to 8 of them. So that's like 200%, pretty close to 200% extra damage and health. So you have to collect up a whole bunch of these remnants of valor in order to keep buying the upgrades for that. Trying to figure out where it's at in my inventory. It's like a little star. Oh, there it is. So the rank 7 is the highest you can get, and each one of them you have to buy. I think the first one was like 300, and then it goes up by 150 every time after that. So 300, 450, 600, 750, etc., until you get up to the 7th one. You can get these pretty easily by doing the invasion events that come along with the Naxxramas launch. They leave the invasion events up at all times, and you can get 3 pieces of sanctified gear by doing the invasions. 2 of them you'll get as drops, and 1 of them you can buy with the with these necrotic runes that drop out of there. It takes 30 of the necrotic runes to get it. And then the rest of them you have to do Karazhan Crypts for, which is the new dungeon that was added to specifically to SoD. So you'll get the rest of your pieces from in there, and you pretty much need 8 of 8 in order. You need 8 of those in order to actually be able to raid. Most people probably aren't going to take you if you don't have 8 and level 7 trinket at this point. It's technically not a trinket, but it's just in your inventory, and you right click it and it applies the buff, and the buff never goes away. But because of those insane multipliers, you have to have that stuff. So it's a little broken, but we're looking at next month. The next raid zone is coming out, and we don't know exactly how it's going to work yet, but it may not have the borrowed power system with all the remnants and everything, so it may not be a big deal as far as having to collect all that stuff. The new armor is going to have sanctified on it, but it's we're assuming that it's so that people can still go back and do Nax without having to hold 2 separate pieces of gear in their inventory all the time. So you wouldn't have to have 2 full sets of armor. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna die again. This one's up there. Okay, fine. Yeah, it might be worth leveling, and you probably want to go ahead and pick up some of the gear, because the the set bonuses, the 2-piece and the 4-piece for Nax gear is going to be really powerful. The 6-piece set bonus for pretty much every single build requires you to be fighting undead, so you don't really need the 6-piece set bonus. But the 2 and the 4-piece are not too bad. And right now, in order to be geared properly, you also need, almost every class needs 2 pieces of AK-40 set gear as well.
Do not continue. Turn back while there's still time.
But you'll pretty much just want to live in Karazhan Crypts. You'll get a lot of really good gear out of there. It's all high item level. And pretty much all of it is going to be sanctified as well. But yeah, I would highly suggest figuring out how to make money, because they are going to have. Gonna play a Holy Paladin? Yeah. You're gonna have to have righteous orbs to build gear for the next phase. So with that being the case, it's gonna be expensive. Those things are already like skyrocketed in value. Some stun, can't do anything. Yeah, H-Pals are fun. So I hear. I'm not big on the healing. I tank or DPS. So. But yeah, run a lot of live side Strath. Get your collect up some Crusader orbs. Arcane crystals are really good to sell right now. So pick up mining if you're not going to do anything else. Nooney, and which side am I on? Live or dead?
You're on live side.
Live side? Okay.
Sorry, range. Sorry, I was just making sure. I was like, wait, me and you, right side as usual, dude? Yeah.
Yeah, being broke's never fun. I don't know how you guys normally do live side on Fridays, but can we have all the live side people behind circle against the wall so it'll all come this way?
Or I believe they stagger left. Yeah. I believe everybody's on live side, yes, everyone's behind or not behind is
Yeah, I'd suggest sending one. Only bad thing about me being on the live side is Frenzied Regeneration's not going to. The 6-piece bonus is not going to work for me here because it only works if I'm getting hit by an undead.
Foolishly you have sought your own demise. Brazenly you have disregarded powers beyond your understanding. You have fought hard to invade the realm of the Harvester. Now, there is only one way out. To walk the lonely path of the damned.
Of course, my headset's about to die while middle of a boss. How you guys doing on dead side? Okay. On depot, save me. Closer to the corner. They're like running out away from swipe range. This has literally been insanely rough. It's like zero reason I should be dying on this boss.
Death is the only escape.
Literally zero reason to be dying on this boss. It's like the healer is just like, I don't know what's going on. Are any of them dead? Yeah, we didn't have any healers dead over here. Yeah, this healing team is just having a rough time. They're way too used to having a main tank that can self-heal constantly. Are you fucking kidding me? Both of my items dropped this week.
To arms here,
For my hunter.
Roustabouts. We've got company.
Invaders, cease this foolish venture at once. Turn away while you still can.
Come, Zeliek. Do not drive them out. Not before we've had our fun.
Enough battling. Let them come. We shall grind their bones to dust.
I do hope they stay alive long enough for me to introduce myself.
Perhaps they will come to their senses and run away as fast as they can.
I've heard about enough of your sniveling. Shut your fly threat before I shut it for you. Conserve your anger. Harness your rage. You will all have outlets for your frustration soon enough.
Flee before it's too late.
No one even had that reserved. What? One hunter doesn't have it. Actually, I was talking about my hunter that had that reserve for this week until I was asked to switch. You know, so this week has been a complete wash for gear for me. And then I get an insanely high repair bill this week too. This has been so bad. The next time that they come to me and be like, hey, will you switch and tank for the other group? I'm just gonna be like, nah. Like, nah, I'm good. Get this thing off me. disastrous run. Disastrous run. Slugfest, yeah. Did we actually do the difficulty 4 KT last week? We didn't get it last week either? Yeah. Yeah, this group is definitely rough all the way around. I thought it was just the DPS that was the problem before, but I'm starting to wonder if a lot of the DPS deaths we have isn't from healing issues as well. It's like people that play healers can play healers okay, but I mean, I wonder how much, like, I know Gucci's a great rogue, but I mean, how good of a healer is he really? Because every time I see him, he's always playing his rogue. And it's like, normally whatever your backup class is the one you suck at. It's like you're not as good at it because you don't play it enough. I mean, I think when you're on your priest, you're probably fine. I don't know, I haven't really looked at what your priest does. Your mage, you're new with the mage, so I mean, I'm guessing you're not as on par with it as you are with your other characters. Actually, I don't know. Do you? Isn't this your second mage? Do you ever heal on the other one? Yeah, so I mean, you're probably fine on that. I mean, and you've got the 8 sanctified, so I mean, you should be fine. I just wonder about some of these other people. I also don't know anything about Durin. Are you planning on healing on this mage all the time, or were you actually going DPS? Are we like missing a healer tonight or something? I guess technically you normally heal. Oh, you are gonna heal full time? Yes. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I don't know how KT will be with the mage.
Do not continue. Turn back while there's still time.
Still got an hour of this to go. Terrible.
Yeah, go. He said go.
I'm gonna go back and play some more Rise of Ronin.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The Master's will is done.
There you go. There you go. Are we doing full burn or are we gonna swap? Okay.
Your life is mine.
Yeah. Didn't want to get into melee. I haven't got any heals since I've been over here. I mean, Wesna likes to talk a lot, but I don't think Wesna is necessarily a top tier healer, so... I mean, I like Wesna, so she's super friendly, she's super helpful, but I mean, as far as like really researching the class and playing what she needs to play, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, honestly. I think her big problem with that one, which I kind of understand, but she went in with some bad groups early on. I can't remember if it was Ban or if it was Stone. There was a tank that normally doesn't tank, and she kept getting stuck in that group, and it was just like multi-hours long KC runs, and she just wasn't having any of it. Whenever I messaged her and said, hey, can you come heal this for me, she would always come. Maybe it was Bud, yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people didn't understand how the zone worked at the beginning. Like, after like the first week, people really got it down, and it just really became not much of a problem anymore. So, I think she just unfortunately was in there when everything was kind of shit. Yeah, she was just getting annoyed with it. Yeah, I remember one of those runs they did. It was like 4 hours long or something. They just kept on trying to get it cleared, and like, I would be so over that zone at that point. I mean, to be fair, I ran it with Jansen tanking once, and I was like, I will never run this dungeon with him tanking again. It only took once. It's like a bad run in there is just really bad. Yeah, people didn't have like 4-piece bonuses and stuff like that, or Riken didn't have 6 set yet, so that made it rough. And by Riken didn't have 6 set, I mean he never tanked a single one of those runs, I don't think. Because he doesn't actually help out outside of read time. Yeah, I mean, I was, ooh, excuse me. I mean, there were a lot of people like Bloody Shots. I mean, he was running like 3 and 4 times a day. There were several people that were doing that. I only had the one character for the longest time, and then no one ever really needed DPS, so I basically just went in and tanked, and once my run was done for the day, that was it.
Help, sir. Find shelter. Help, sir. Help, sir.
Well, Durin's dead again.
Help, sir.
Our preparations continue as planned, Master. It is good that you serve me so faithfully. Soon all will serve the Lich King. And in the end, you shall be rewarded. So long as you do not falter. I foresee no complications at this... Wait, what is this? Your security measures have failed. See to this interruption immediately. Yes, Master.
Why is... Let's just drop it to 3 and kill it. No, this group has been rough. Sorry if I've not been that talkative today.
I mean, why not? They can't make the rules.
Oh, what about? Bloody bitching about your gear. 'What? If you like van, what's your opinion on box truck? If we one shot this,
2, 1.
If we one shot this, Dara's gonna be sucking a lot of dicks tonight. No, no. Oh shit. Yeah. Oh yeah, details for Saffron. Yeah, maybe. I don't know anything about mage healing, to be honest. Probably should definitely take that flask. Definitely been more than 2 hours.
Minions, servants, soldiers of the cold dark, obey the call of Kel'Thuzad!
I tried to kill Gucci for you. I mean, they weren't gonna go after him anyways. They were all coming after me, but. Yeah, that's valid. Yeah. Fuck Bloody.
Let's touch her tips. Yes, sir. Yeah, you're right, actually. Let's do this. Anyone want this? Installed. It was, PC.
Bunch of skeletons behind the A-bomb. Van's reaping the rewards after getting fucked on his hunter. Hey, soon in phase 3, are you getting the ads or am I?
Scream your dying breath.
Phase 2.
Your soul is bound to me now.
He's on me at the moment, shouldn't be too bad.
Your team. Your team.
require me. Very well.
I'm just over here because mind control's about to go out.
Rise up. Kill and die.
Looks like it's gonna happen. I am mind controlled also.
Awaits you.
The zoo is loose.
Rejoice. Your victory is a hollow one. I shall return with powers beyond your imagining.
Phase 3. Your team. Your team.
Your soul is on me.
Target you. Your team.
I feel like Dara sabotaged that one. Yeah, really. Yeah. I'm actually curious.
Most groups do, but we just don't. It does cut down the RNG a lot, but yes, a lot of groups do run 4 tanks, sometimes even 5 for this fight on Mythic. Just because of the tank and speed.
The only shitty part about that is that you have to beat a DPS with an off tank, and because of the sync stuff, it's hard to do that.
Yeah, it's sadly, unless people get weird and it tanks
I mean, to be fair, based on the rest of the night, I don't know if it'd make a difference. Going the wrong fucking way.
Minions, servants, soldiers of the cold dark, obey the call of Kel'Thuzad! Scream your dying
Phase
breath.
2.
I just it's ready to be over. Been awful. See? Yeah. I haven't really been all that engaging this evening because I'm getting really frustrated with this run.
Target you.
Really fucking bad. No, it's just not. It's not even shit talking. It's just really bad.
Your soul
Your team.
is bound to me. Master, I require aid. Very well. Warriors of the great tasks, rise up. I command you to fight, kill,
Your team.
and die for your master. Let none survive. There will be no escape. Rejoice. Your victory is a hollow one. I shall return with power and magic.
Phase 3. Your team.
I'm frozen. I'm down. Yeah, as soon as the stack is called, and then you should split back up to where you're supposed to be. I mean, I think all of us kind of screwed that one up. It was...
The dark void awaits you.
Your team.
I'm so over this run tonight. It's like we're still missing 2 people from the raid for the night compared to what we normally have, and we've never done this on hard mode with this group. Yeah. Well, I mean, and that's not even been the problem. Like I'm the most geared tank in the guild, and I died on trash like 20 times tonight. Yeah, I mean it was ridiculous. There's a bad spot on the ground that allows you to not get frozen if you go to the right location. I think that's what he means about it being dumb. I think a lot of us are just kind of like over it for the night. Nobody's thinking right. Yeah, it's like right in here.
Thanks so much for kind of shoving a pillow down your dad's throat.
Minions, servants, soldiers of the cold dark, obey the call of Kel'Thuzad!
This has been pretty rough though. We're starting to get into the last couple of weeks of even doing Nax, and this group still hasn't done this fight on hard mode yet. It's bad. Do you guys see this? You can walk into skeletons all you want to. You just can't be the person that it's currently targeting.
Does anyone know? Can we check the log? Just run back. No, I mean, I just have to Yeah, we can do it. We can do a ready check if you want. 3, hit ready. Well, did I say round 4? Ready? We have several people that want to switch, so we're just Yeah, we have several people hitting that already. Well,
Yeah, at the end of the day, that's the biggest problem with this raid, like with this team, and not wanting to fool with doing another attempt. It's like, this is a 20-man raid. We have 25 people in here, and we're still not doing it after. This is at least week 4 of doing attempts on this difficulty. It's just like, this team just is not going to pull this off. We're not really going to get any stronger than what we are right now, so. And I think the biggest problem is Yoder. Fucking Yoder. Was that an otter? Was that an otter? That thing that just attacked that tree. Huh? Did it? Nice.
soldiers of the cold dark, obey the call of Kel'Thuzad.
Man, I like that. It tells you if they have a innervate on them now. You see this? The healer mana over here? It actually puts a little icon next to them if they have innervate on. That's new. I like that. That's not a sentence, Wesno, that's called a dissertation. Well, I will agree with you on that. It's not necessarily a healing problem, but some of the problems could be solved with healing. Like we have a lot of people that are dying to ice block and not getting healed up while they're in the ice block. The actual problem is people aren't where they're supposed to be. But if you had another healer, you could heal all those people and keep them from dying. So you're right. It's not a healing issue, but more healing could help. We've lost some people to it several times. I've died twice tonight to being in an ice block and not getting healed. And yeah, the MC is rough. Yanson's the problem. Fuck that guy. He failed at KC and that's why we're wiping.
Pray for mercy.
Phase 2.
That would never happen, Yoder. They're not drinking the Kool-Aid. I don't know what you're talking about.
Your soul is bound to me.
Your team.
I require aid.
Alright, guys. This was a crazy, pathetic raid night. So, yeah. That's gonna be it for the night. I need to go cry in a corner or something. This is this is like the worst raid that I've done with this guild. So yeah, pretty rough. But yeah, tomorrow I'll be back to doing some more Rise of Ronin. That game actually looks like it's gonna be a lot of fun. So I'll be doing that tomorrow, probably a little earlier than I did today. And because I'm not gonna be doing the ZF run tutorial before that, so I'll have a little bit more time to spend on that game. But yeah, if you guys, I'm a little concerned if you actually enjoyed the content tonight. But if you're new here and you enjoyed the content, hit that like and subscribe on YouTube, and if you're watching on Twitch, be sure and hit that follow button. Come back and see on a different night when I'm a little less annoyed with the raid team. So yeah, I wasn't super talkative tonight. So, but yeah, that's all I got. Have a great night, everybody, and we'll see you tomorrow.